Okay, and hopefully this is reasonably balanced. Maybe down a little. Maybe to about there. We'll go with there for now. Alright. Is this going to be reasonable mouse sensitivity? I hope so. We'll just jump right on in with Metroid Prime 1. What do we have for options? Anything fancy I can do with the options? Bonus credit messages, hint system. I don't think I need the hints. Turn those off. HUD lag, leave that on. Brightness, we can leave that the way it is. Sound. This is volume, okay. Controls, oh god. Okay, that should be good to go. Extras. Can I select a friend voucher? How does this work? I know there's a thing. Bonus gallery? Metroid Prime 1 fusion suit. How do I unlock that? Do I have to beat Metroid Prime 1 once? Oh god, I don't remember how this works. Use the nunchuck control list. Okay, there we go. So it's this. Alright, well, I guess we will just jump right into single player Metroid Prime and start from there. Ooh. Do I try this on veteran? I think I can probably play this on veteran. It should be easy. I'm playing on the Prime Hack PC port. I don't call it a port. But if anything, this should be a tiny bit easier than it was on the original GameCube / Wii, whatever we're gonna call the original of this. So hopefully this shouldn't be too bad. Oh god. I'm gonna plug in my mouse though before it dies on me. And yeah, this is looking a little bit crisper than it normally would, so that's good. That means everything's working the way it's supposed to. Some very slight stuttering there. I'm hoping that's not going to be an issue for, like, the whole game. That seems to have settled out. That's fine. Good, good. Alright, and if I've got this set up all correctly... Yep, perfect. Oh, not quite perfect. There we go. I was like 90 FOV. full motion control, full mouse and keyboard control. Everything seems to be working fine. I might even turn the field of view down just a tiny bit. This is looking a little fish lens for me here. Give me just a moment. Where do I go to adjust that? Is it under here? Yes. Let's try knocking it down to about 85. See how that looks? Oh yeah, that's much better. There we go. I was like 90 was getting a little too wonky. How do I activate scan visor? Is it Q plus a number? E plus a number? There we go. Alright. Force field blocks the entrance. Yes, very good. Okay, so scan visor's working. I'm gonna try to get some of the like story and lore and stuff in here this time instead of just like blowing through it like I was when I was kind of showing this off last time. So we'll go through and try to read some of the journals and whatever, like all this stuff here. What have we got? Deck gamma, reactor core propulsion, environment set as normal. Deck beta, biohazard research, environment normal. Oh, this one's shiny. Emergency evacuation area, environment unstable. Okay. Keep our eyes out for what's going on here. Airlock repressurization. Good to go. And entrance to emergency evacuation area. Oh yeah, just a tiny bit messy. What have we got? New creatures entry. Parasite, interstellar vermin, travel in swarms, indigenous to Talon 4. Single parasite is harmless to larger life forms, however they tend to travel in large groups, swarming over potential prey. Such swarms can be dangerous. Alright. Space pirate, death caused by severing of the spinal cord. Yep, story checks out. Morphology unknown, high levels of radiation detected. Space pirate, death caused by severe flame damage to the exoskeleton. Very good. Platform does not look like it can be activated from this room. Okay, so we got a shutdown elevator in the back. Biohazard research materials, phase-on batch 0073.A. Heading to deck beta. Batch 9.A. And 142.A, all headed to deck beta. We've got some escape pods that have already been jettisoned. We've got more parasites eating a space pirate corpse. Looks like death caused by acidic burns to the body. Chemical type unknown. Analysis shows incredibly large muscle structures surrounding the jaw area. Fluid sacs containing acid are also detected. Alright. Yep, this is all checking out here. Tail section possesses a mouth-like orifice, most likely used for birthing offspring. Okay. Oh! We've got a wakey boy. Weak life signs detected. Imprints of large bite marks can be seen on the exoskeleton. Alright, put him down. Escape pods all launched. Yeah, that tracks. Launch coordinates to the Talon 4 Research Command Center. Alright. Death caused by excessive blunt trauma to cranium. Ah, yes, it collapsed on his head. Okay. I got more parasites heading that way. Roll on through. And what do we got around here? Talon 4, ground 0 area secure. Crater radiation readings normal. Frigate exterior hull stable and fully functional. That's good. Parasitic infestation has been detected in the ventilation systems of Gamma and Beta. 2 parasite queen specimens have become volatile on Beta. All security personnel should report to the biotech research area. Do research entry on map stations. Walk into map stations to download a map of the area you're in. That seems sensible enough. Alright. Map. Very good. And we can zoom in and about. Look around a little. Alright. Let's get back out there. Anything particularly fancy? Access to deck beta approved. Ah, so we aren't on deck beta. Gotcha. Alright, what's on deck beta then? This was where all the biohazard stuff was going on. We see on the left side there our little hazard indicator. Warning me about some hazards. Let's see, do we have anything else I can scan here? Yes. Specimen containment breach on deck beta. All crew report for lockdown. Very good. Let's roll through the rubble. What is this door? Biotech Research Area 1. And... okay. So even on Veteran, this early bit, pretty simple. Specimen Cell C. Status unknown. Rejection of phazon compound detected. Okay. We've got morphology unknown, low life signs detected. Creature appears to be in a state of stasis hibernation. Very good. Cell A, hibernation. Transference of phazon batch 81D complete. Cell B, unknown. Rejection of phazon compound detected. Parasite egg and pupa stage. Tough exoskeleton protects its mother's acidic embryonic fluid. Fluid sacs in the mouth enlarge after mutation, allows for increased production of corrosive bile. After mutation, the carapace of the larva becomes rigid. The carapace is quite resilient, able to resist the attacks of many predators. Combat mutation applications are complete. Primary legs of this creature possess galvanized tips, allowing it to penetrate any known alloy. Okay. So they've weaponized parasites. Sure. Coils in this ventilation cap look unstable. Alright, well, nothing we can do about that for now. Ballistic support needed in cell block F? Oh. Can I not shut that one off? This could be a problem. Auto defense turret. Use missiles to break outer casing. How do I missile? Ah, like that. Alright, and oh, we got a missile here, speaking of. Missile ammunition, very good. Go ahead and grab that. Anybody alive through here? There's a turret in the back there. It's aware of me, slightly. Okay. One down. I think we're okay. Alright. So, things to note, any of these orange entries are just kind of optional background flavor text. Any of the red ones will add a journal entry. So I'm going to scan this guy. Pirate data entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Encrypted data decoded. Log 9.992.3. Zevis has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates Orpheon, Syriacus, and Volparagam were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outposts. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. Well, apparently they missed something. Phazon Infusion Stage 2, introduce mutagen into tank. Phazon Batch 732.C, status complete. Parasitic Larva Diagnostic, mass 1.2, length 0.5, cell structure stable. So we have more tests being done here. Larva status stable. Granted, I can't help but notice that the creature in this tank appears to be missing all of its skin. The specimen has been horribly mutated, there are no life readings. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it worked very well. Perimeter defense turret malfunction. Oh, I could have turned that turret off from here. So I could have kept the line of sight on it with that tank and just turned it off. That's good to know for future. Parasite larva, harmless unless encountered in large numbers. Plasmite, also this parasite is quite large looking. We've got something angry in here. Specimen solitary holding, Phazon level unknown. Xenotropic life form unstable, use caution. Yeah, plasmites. Fusion analysis, subject. Specimens exhibit incredible strength and body mass increase when exposed to 732.C. Fusion analysis 12.5. 3.H increases acid production. Okay, so they're looking at different samples and seeing what effects each sample has. Biohazard waste removal begins in 3 hours. Phazon radiation readings must be reported to Deck Commander before batch disposal. Experiment 435.8. Bioform pain tolerance levels at 13% and holding. Elevator operational. Alright, up we go. Okay, 1 dead. 2 dead. I gotta remember this is on veteran, so I need to treat these guys a little more cautiously than I normally would. Especially early on, because I don't really have any, upgrades or weapons or anything yet. Specimen solitary holding, hermetic seals active, very good. Ah, batch 732.C. Plated parasite, native of Talon 4. Zoomer, native of Talon 4. Solitary holding 2. Phazon levels toxic, hermetic seal holding. A war wasp. Yes, yes. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Okay, hold up. Are you an actual space pirate? Minimal injuries. Ah, okay, so this is relatively functional space pirate. There he goes. We've got a shriek bat. Another one of them. This is an ice shriek bat? Yes. These are actually really hard to get the actual scan for, because they're only in one room in the game, and if you go through it without scanning them, they disappear and you never see them again. So they are one of the most easily missable scans in the game. Not the dead body version, the actual version that we'll find later. Ventilation covers may become superheated if airflow is restricted. Destruction detected in reactor ventilation system. Okay, good. Security codes on auto defense turrets are changed every 2 lunar cycles. Using improper codes may result in turret activation. Nope, nope, nope. I suppose I can turn that one off. No. Gotta be a little careful. Death caused by severe laceration to the abdomen. I actually don't see a cause for that one. A lot of these guys, you can kind of piece together what happened to them. That one, not so much. Alright. My eyes open for... Oh, hello up there. Space pirate, minimal injuries assessed. Alright. Well then you won't mind if I just... Pop! Pop. Very good. Yeah, get out of here, you. Alright. I think we've chased all the parasites off. That's good. Anything else around here? Got a big old door. Unpowered. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Space pirate. Death caused by removal of internal organs. I mean, yeah, that would kill you. Door lock enabled. Please insert roughly Samus-sized sphere into hole in wall on the space pirate base. It's very good of them to build all of their technologies so they can be efficiently shut down by someone that is their worst enemy. Like, I want to know what the rest of the space pirates do if they need to get in there. Like, do they just carry around like a roughly 1 meter solid steel ball with them everywhere just in case they need to open a door? Okay, there we go. Let's just take a quick look around here. Death caused by acid burns to the face. Death caused by severe laceration. Subject looks like it has been partially eaten. Space pirate. Dead. This creature looks like it struggled to get through this door. And how about you? Space pirate. Status. Death caused by cranial trauma. Okay. So things were going well over here.
Recorded to logbook.
A save station. Step into these stations to save your game. I'd like to believe that's what happens, like that exact text floated across Samus's face when she scanned this. She's just very confused by it. Alright. In we go. Plenty more bodies on the other side of this door. These creatures still contain a heat signature. They've not been here for very long. No life signs detected. And analysis detects large amounts of blood missing from the carcasses. These bodies may have been used for nourishment. Pattern consistent with predator behavior. Alright. Can we put 2 and 2 together and figure it out? What could it be? Need to head to bed, but I'm here to do a heck and lurk. Hi Zan, how's it going? Oh, alright, let's scan this. What do we got here? New creatures entry. Parasite Queen. Parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Use auto-targeting to acquire a new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen, origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapons-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Alright. Careful. Careful. And we're wearing her down. Alright, done. Fucking tired, lots of cleaning. Indeed, head. Yeah, fair. Oh.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate.
Okay, time to leave. I'm going to keep my scan visor open as much as possible here because I think there's a couple things you can catch on the way out. That's just telling me where this is heading. Let's get this elevator activated. Yeah, I just kind of wanted to go through Prime a little bit. We got Metroid Dread in a week. Well, let's take a look at this. Perimeter defense turret disabled. Good. Let's keep moving. We've got some more pirates. They dead. It is time to leave. Head on out this way. Oh god, I can't see. Okay, hopefully we can just make our way on through here. It looks like they didn't change the time on the escape sequence at all, which is nice. Every now and then in the Metroid games, if they have difficulty settings, they'll like cut down your time limit on any of the escape stuff, which can be really obnoxious. But yeah, it looks like they still give you the standard 6 minutes, which is like way, way more than you would ever need. And definitely more than I'm gonna need with keyboard and mouse aiming. Just keep on moving. The parasite swarms we're seeing here aren't any real threat. I mean, they do such tiny amounts of damage. Also, keeping an eye on your mini-map here, good idea to make sure you're facing the right side of the room so that you don't get shoved all the way back again. I don't think that actually kills you. I think it just pushes you back to the start of the room, which is annoying. Oh. And it's a buddy. And I know we're like evacuating it all, but I think we could take just a moment here. Yeah, it's on the other side. Okay, we want to get over to the other side of this. Hold up. That wasn't how you do this. There we go. I gotta figure out the controls on all this stuff. But yeah, before we leave, we can actually scan this to get some info. Subject, Meta Ridley, cerebral casing stable, exoskeleton seal holding, begin umbilical retraction. Subject, Meta Ridley, weapon update complete, Stinger ballistics online, plasma fuel cell online. Do they have any more info here? Nah. Alright. Away we go. Another perimeter defense turret we can disable. And scan this. To get hit in the face so hard it knocks the shoulders out of you. Various suit malfunction, morph ball malfunction, missile malfunction, charge beam malfunction, grapple beam malfunction. So yeah, we're down just a few pieces of tech here. This way. Room is depressurizing. Depressurization complete. And out down here at the end of the hallway. We've already scanned all this. Yeah. The end of Frigate Orphean. down to the planet. Tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. Oh boy, there are some pixels on that leaf. Man, these leaves too. These trees did not upscale well. We've landed on the planet of pixelization. I want to save. Yes. Okay. Take a look around. What do we got here? Glowing spider vine. A bioluminescent attracts insects to be consumed by spider vines. Oh, so they've got carnivorous plants. Good. Oh, you can scan your ship. Hunter-class gunship registered to Samus Aran. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. Talon Fern, non-toxic fern commonly found near water sources. Lichen seems to be giving off low levels of radiation. No matches found in flora and fauna data bank. Radioactive moss. That's good. That's what you want on the planet, right? New creatures entry. Tangleweed. Plant life with basic sentience. Retracts into ground if threatened. Tangleweeds are only dangerous to small organisms. They're covered in tiny barbs designed to trap potential meals. Tangleweeds lack the strength to do anything more than hinder larger life forms. Aha! What's that? Missile expansion. Alright, well we know where our missile expansion is. We just can't get to it yet because we don't have our morph ball. Oh, hello. New creatures entry. Beetle. Burrowing insect with a resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. Insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds. Above ground, beetles can cover short distances rapidly. They attack anything that moves near their lair. Well, let's see how that works out for them. Not too well. Saturnine. Small iridescent mushroom, typically grows in dank, dark regions. Guide stem, pervasive indigenous species of bioluminescent weed. I'm assuming that is a bit of an in-joke from the developers because they use these to sort of mark, draw your eye to areas they want you to head towards. Sap sac, chemical reaction within the sac produces violent explosion when agitated. Because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar, the sap sac was nearly eaten out of existence. The evolution of an explosive chemical sac saved it. Now only brave or ingenious creatures dare to devour it. So, if you give it a couple shots, it'll explode. It's actually quite damaging. Gotta be careful with that. Creatures entry. Blast cap. Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. Poisonous flesh of the blast cap helps keep it from being eaten. It also detonates its fungal cap when it senses even slight contact. So yeah, if you see these, they kind of shake at you a little bit, and if you poke into them, they explode, and they leave a cloud of like poison fumes that you don't want to be in. Zoomer anchors itself to walls and other surfaces, avoid contact with spikes. Basic nerve sensor located directly above the zoomer mandibles, detects nutrients. Sharp spines protect it from casual predators, but the lack of a reinforced carapace makes the zoomer vulnerable to any indirect attacks. You shoot it a few times and it explodes. But we have the more advanced Geemer. wall-crawling mollusk with retractable spikes. The Gemer is an evolutionary offshoot of the Zoomer family. When threatened, it extends lethal spikes and retracts its head into its armored carapace. So this one, we're not blowing up with our arm cannon, but once we get missiles, we can go ahead and take care of that. What else do we got around here? Stone surface this lichen grows on appears too smooth to be natural. Okay. Ow. Wait, did I take fall damage? Hold up. Wait a minute. I didn't think there was fall damage in this game. Hold up a moment. Get up there. Eh. No, okay, I think I just landed on a bug. I was like, how the hell? Like, I know I'm playing on like veteran difficulty, but that would be quite a change. Access to Chozo Ruins West granted. Alright. Onto the elevator we go. Okay. Anything fancy to scan around here? Talon Overworld North. Hello, beetles. We've got pillars of collapse from erosion. Carbon dating cannot determine the age of the structure. Nothing too fancy going on out here. Except, new Chozo lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Translated, the history of the Chozo stretches back into ancient times, so far into the fog of the past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however, the Chozo who colonized Talon 4 made a conscious choice to eschew the civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo chose to... Oh, good lord, what a sentence. We Chozo chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our worlds from time to time. Or leave our words from time to time, not worlds. Okay. And we're exploring some ancient ruins. What do we have? Anything interesting? Tree seems to be weakened due to cellular decomposition. Oh god. Get out of here. Alright. Uh-huh. Passageway to Shrine. New research entry, a blast shield on the analysis. Can't get through that. Object rests at the top of an inclined slope. We've got ledge this object rests on cannot be reached from this room. Door can only be opened from the other side. Alright. Stones appear to have fallen from the walkway above. Alright, seems like everything's just falling apart around here. Leaves appear to be unnaturally dried and withered. Okay. Large branches have been forcibly intertwined, forming what looks like a bridge structure. New creature entry, War Wasp Hive. Primary War Wasp dwelling, only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. War Wasps build their homes over existing crevices using whatever materials are close at hand. They carry building fragments back to the construction site with their forelegs and glue them into place with adhesives secreted from their abdomens. Alright. Oh. Hello. Scarab, exploding parasites that can embed their bodies in solid rock. Scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. Well, good for them.
Recording to
New
logbook.
creatures entry. Morphology Ion. Oh, gotta skip that one. Immobile organisms entirely composed of ocular tissue, capable of launching sustained energy beams when active. The ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if a bright flash ignites nearby. If you shoot it in the eye, it stops shooting laser beams everywhere. Okay. Keep my eyes open. New Chozo lore. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe are hiding within that tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps, finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. Unusually high concentrations of poison identified in tree leaves. I'm sure it's unrelated. Elevated toxicity levels found in tree bark. Scans indicate a poisoned water source within 4 meters of tree base. Okay. Ornate wall hanging with a relief. With a highly reflective surface, it does not appear important. Structural weakness detected in sandstone block. Be a little careful here because I see war wasp nests. We can't do anything about those just yet. So if those start spitting out bees, we're in trouble. Just keep oh, there's the bees.
Recording to logbook.
New creatures entry, War Wasp, airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. The War Wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it is pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive-bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. Ah, like that. What a prick. Sounds like a wasp, though. Okay. Let's keep heading forward here. What have we got? More scarabs. Chozo structure crafted in honor of Talon's star. Only translatable symbol detected on this sculpture is the word Chozo. Petrified organic matter looks like a rock carved into the shape of an eye, so it's a petrified ion. Very good. We've got more Chozo sculptures. I think... Did we clear everything out? No, there's one of you up there. There we go. Yeah, these are petrified ions. Alright. Another war wasp nest. Oh god, that is a lot of them. We need to move. Anything worth scanning here? What's this? Toxicity levels of this water are very high. Contact with contaminated liquid extremely hazardous. Okay. Is this one of the plasmites?
Recording to
Yes.
logbook.
Plasmite, small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Plasmites are attracted to sources of heat. Thriving on the energy present there, they emit light when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. Like that. They're also a decent light source. But they're in my way. Yeah. The little metal crates like that, if you shoot them open, sometimes they'll drop health upgrades, ammo, and stuff like that, so usually worth blowing them up on the way past just to top yourself up. What do we got around here? Drainage possesses traces of high-level toxins. A pool of poison water on the floor. Elevated bridge looks worn but functional. Oh. This is a missable scan here, scanning this little hive thing. And I believe the critters flying in circles around me here. If you don't scan them here, you never get a chance to scan them again. Hive Mecha, security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. A design flaw makes the shielding on Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones, able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threats. Oh god. There we go. Ram War Wasp. Airborne predator circles its prey and then strikes. War Wasp are the only species on Talon 4 to evolve a true hive mind. Nesting in damp, dark places, Ram War Wasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemy at high speeds, disorientating it. Striking from all sides as a single intelligence, they can fell huge organisms. Alright. Very good. Just keep firing, and if you get lucky, you might land a shot or two here or there. And then when they stop, like that, watch your radar to see where the stationary one is. Lock on, and away she goes. Oh god. I took my fingers off the movement keys. That was a bad plan. Come on now. 2 left. And the last one. Hive Mecha defeated. Alrighty. We've got our missile launcher back. Energy tank. A small hole in the wall that I can't quite fit in yet. And missiles. Which we can now head on back. Oh god. Try not to fall into the pools of poison on the ground. That would be a bad plan. And with the missiles, we can now take care of any of those, oh god, wasps' nests that we've found along the way. Like that one. So now I can stand in this room as much as I want. Oh, I was about to be like, why is that missile not coming to me? I'm holding down my charge beam. But I don't have a charge beam because I got blown out of my suit. Alright. Missile locked door. Ah, map station. Very good. keep on exploring. Oh, God. Stay on the platforms. There we go. The scarab swarms aren't really too dangerous. Oh, that is a lot of wasps, though. That might be a little dangerous. Ruined war wasp hive. Okay. Try to grab as many of these power-ups as I can without charge beam. What do we got over here? And I remember back in the very entry room to the ruins there, before that sort of half-pipe, there was a passageway to the left with the missile gate on it. That is our next destination, if I'm not mistaken. And there should be some more scarabs here, yes. Well, keep ourselves back a little bit, and it shouldn't be any serious problem. Okay, and another one of you dead, another one of you dead. Fun one, the little, like, if you fire your beam cannon enough times in a row, like, you really gotta put some firepower through it, but after stopping, you'll see some heat haze smoke coming off the front of it. That was originally removed in the Wii version, but this mod I'm using actually added it back in. They had to downgrade some of the graphics from this game to put it on the Wii. I'm not entirely sure why. Like, the Wii definitely had better hardware than the GameCube, so I don't know why they couldn't get this running on it, but for whatever reason, they apparently had some issues with some of the effects. And thankfully, modders have figured out how to fix that. Ow. Okay. We've got a small hole, we've got a half pipe, we've got some strange rail mechanism, magnetic rail track. Very good. Blue orbs seem to be simple light sources. Aha! Microscopic fractures detected throughout sandstone wall section. And it's beetles! It's the beetles! Oh god. Okay, maybe back it up a little bit. What do you mean is my finger getting tired? Clicking this many times in a row? Absolutely not. I'm gonna have hand cramps by the end of this game. Good lord. Alright. Morning, boss. Oh. A lovely looking beetle. Oof! Jesus. What do we got here? Creature's entry. Plated beetle. Well-armored burrowing insect, vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks. This gives it an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks. Only surfacing when it detects vibrations above, it then maneuvers itself so as to always face its rival, keeping its exposed abdomen protected. Alright. That's the scientific term for the butt. Oh, that was not a good dodge right there. I gotta shoot it right in the ass. Get over here. Hey! Plated beetle defeated. And what do we got up here? One morph ball. And a first little look at sort of how the morph ball works. You can kind of see through the crack in the seam in the middle there that, at least according to the Prime series, when you're in morph ball mode, Samus is just basically converted into energy. Like, she's not supposed to be like curled up inside of that thing. How much plot have you missed? Not a huge amount. I've been trying to scan all the little, like, lore things. So, I've basically played through the Frigate Orphean, which is the very beginning bit of the game that we saw the one stream. Did read up on the pirates. They're using a material called Phazon, a bio engineering program to try to enhance creatures from this planet. Game audio can be turned down a bit. I can do that. Let me knock it down to about there. Let me fire that for a second. Hopefully that's about right. If it needs to be down more, let me know. I can always turn it down more. Oh god. Yeah, Space Pirates doing some more bioengineering enhancement research. And this is pirates who fled from the destruction of Zebes when Samus was destroying that. We found Meadow Ridley, we're tracking him, and we found some Chozo ruins, a Chozo species, or branch of the Chozo species that broke off from the main group to try to live a lifestyle in tune with nature. However, something's gone wrong, and their entire society appears to have disappeared. There was a mural I read that mentioned that they'd begun to develop psychic abilities and have visions of the future, which they believed was a sign that they were becoming more in tune with nature. But something has poisoned everything here. All the plants are rotting, and everything, the water's all poisoned. Oh. Try to stay out of the water here. Fountain choked by overgrowth. Toxin levels are high. And we've got some more Chozo lore here. Chozo script translated. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceed our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Okay, so a meteor that brought something called the Great Poison. No structural weaknesses detected in metalwork. Alright, keep moving. Oh, hold up. I missed a scan on those creatures. Let's scan them next time. Oh. Hello.
Recording to logbook.
Reaper Vine. Powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. A single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. Scythe-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. The Reaper Vine will swing this blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. So, shoot it in the eye. It'll retract into the wall, and you can just waltz on past. We need to also keep an eye open here. Up this little hill. Runic symbol has been activated. 4 runic symbols in this room must be activated. Trying to avoid missing these on the way up. because otherwise you got to go all the way to the top and then all the way back down, which is quite annoying. Alright, we've got 2 of them activated for now. That'll be fine. I can't make it up any farther that way, but I do have the technology I need to open this door. Let's keep on heading through. There's some of those little shriek bats. Territorial ceiling dweller, body temperature peaks at 121 degrees centigrade. Shriek bats have high internal temperature, making them easy to spot with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. Good Lord God, 121 degree centigrade internal body temperature. What the hell does that even mean? Like, do they just not have blood? Because, like, man, any water in you would just boil. That would not be a healthy temperature for humans to operate at. Alright. Keep exploring here. What do we got? Oh. Toxicity levels elevated. Analysis indicates proximity to source less than 300 meters. Okay. That which fouls the waters seeks the sun. Oh, Jesus. Look out. Toxicity levels critical. Contact with water extremely hazardous. Great poison comes from Talon's core. Truth awaits you in a sacred hall. So that little line there about truth awaits you in a sacred hall, let's take a look here. Because if you look at our map, this is the watery access, the gathering hall, arboretum, ruined fountain, main plaza. If we find something called the Sacred Hall, we should keep our eyes open. There's probably something hidden there. Yeah, the map's really neat, and it's like full 3D rotational. You can pan it, you can rotate it. You can flip over to the world map and see. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, this game has an excellent map system. I mean, they considering, like, when you see how the maps work in the 2D Metroid games, they did an amazing job kind of converting that over into a 3D format that works. I remember there's more of those little rune panel things I need to scan here. Ah, there's one. Roots originate over walls. No decomposition detected. Host plant appears to thrive on toxic water. Okay, so there's something nearby that is totally fine with all this toxicity. Runic symbol has been activated. We need to get up and away here. Runic symbol activated, and I think I see our last one just up ahead. You can see here they're all kind of lighting up to match. Ta-da! The door's open. Gate has been unlocked. And another Chozo lore tablet. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. The destructive force spent, the fallen star rapidly burned itself out. Wait. Fallen star burned itself out rapidly. There we go. And the incident should have faded into memory, but the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land, and strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a night as a spider weaves a web. Okay. And our good old charge beam is back. Which we can use right away to blow these up. Now, instead of having to stun them, I can straight up get rid of them. Yeah, they're called ions. They're great. Can you see it here if I fire this into the wall? Not quite. Every now and then, if you're aimed at the right spot, you, this game's HUD is really cool because you can catch glimpses of Samus's eyes reflected on the visor if you get a bright enough light. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I fell into the water. Oh, also, by the way, we are technically playing on hard mode. But this game's not very hard. And playing with a keyboard and mouse is very much cheating, so this shouldn't be too much of a problem. Okay, I think, if I remember correctly, I don't want to head up there just yet. Or do I? What's up there? Oh, this game's easy. Prime is a piece of cake. All the Prime games are honestly like laughably easy, with maybe the exception of Echoes. Prime 2's got some challenge to it, but this is absolutely a cakewalk. This is just good old-fashioned fun. Oh god. Until that part where we fall off a cliff and forget to jump. Get into the water! And timeline-wise, as far as where this is set, this is taking place between Zero Mission and Samus Returns. So the only Metroid game that takes place previous to this is the original Metroid slash Zero Mission, if you're looking at the remake. Alright, can I make this jump yet, or do I need the double jump? Ooh, just barely. Alright. Let's not leave any health laying behind. We aren't completely immortal here. Oh. Trying to remember what is up this way, and if there's even a reason to come here. Something in the back of my head is telling me that there's no point in coming here right now. No. We could totally do something here. I know this area. Also, I see you up there. There's little shriek bats hiding on that thing. And there's some at the end of this hallway. There we go. Jump across this, jump across this. New creatures. Stone Toad. Preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. Stone Toad is able to remain still for days. Preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds indigestible, it regurgitates. Stone Toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. Ah, wait. I might not be able to do anything here yet? Oh, no, I think I'm fine. I think we're fine, yeah. Yeah, this is exactly where you're supposed to go. This is another boss that you can miss a scan on. Part of this game's like 100% completion is not just your item collection, it is your scan completion. So scanning anything with a red scan entry, like this creature right here. Creature's entry has been downloaded. Incinerator drone, programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming, but can defend itself if necessary. This drone's intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess. And then above us, we've got that thing there. That's a War Wasp nest. Okay, and we need to try and avoid walking into it. The thing you need to make sure you scan here is these guys. Because it's very easy to be, like, caught up in defending yourself and miss-scanning these. Barbed War Wasp. Airborne insect with the ability to launch its stinger at prey. A highly aggressive member of the War Wasp family. This insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. Stinger tips regrow seconds after launch and contain an acidic compound designed to pre-digest prey. Yeah, they're nasty. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, wait, we're fine. Good deal, we're doing alright. Watch that. Okay. I'm gonna try. Okay, we're taking a bit of damage here. This is a slight concern. Good deal. Alright. Managed to recover most of my health. Ow. Run straight through that. Very good. And we're done. Incinerator drone down. And a fancy new item. You don't need to scan your upgrades before you pick them up, so don't worry about that. One thing you do need to scan if you want to have 100% completion is one of every type of like health regen item and like ammo. So when enemies drop the little glowy orbs, you need to scan at least one of those. Okay, we've got a missile upgrade. So like this one here I haven't scanned yet. Large energy replenishes 20 units of energy. Yeah, well actually let's take a look at the, oh, hold up, that's not what I wanted to do. How do you open your journal? No. No. Give me one sec to figure this out here. It's not this. Oh, it's the little tilde key, right. So, we have our current inventory. We can look at arm cannon upgrades. We currently only have the power beam. Brief explanation of how that works. How do I back? Okay, space is back. Morph ball upgrades, suit upgrades, our visor upgrades, and secondary item upgrades. So that shows us our inventory. If we pop on over to our... Oh, how do I go to options? Game. We can scroll through like this. Okay, apparently something is slightly... Aha, I see how it works. Very good. Okay, so if I go this way, we can go over to options, take a look at our controller display, yada yada. That's all fine. And then we can look at pirate data, see all of our logbook stuff. So we see pirate data. We currently have the Fall of Zebus. We have Chozo... Oh, God. Trying to figure out these keyboard controls are interesting sometimes. We want to select it. There we go. So it'll show you kind of what you're missing. So you can see in your logbook, like, okay, I'm missing a Chozo lore thing somewhere in there, a few more Chozo lore. And for the most part, oh my god, I keep hitting space thinking it's going to select something, and it's the deselect option. It is left click to select it. There we go. Yeah, you can kind of go through and see all of this stuff, and there's plenty of guides out there that will put this stuff in a list in the same order that it's in your log. So you can very quickly tell, like, okay, I'm missing the thing between large energy and small missile ammo. What is that? And figure that out. I have an entire category that I haven't found yet. Yeah. It's really the menus and the gameplay in this is really, really well designed. I mean, considering this was the sort of first 3D Metroid game, they did an incredible job, like, figuring out how to translate the 2D games into a 3D format. Oh, careful. So this guy will totally eat you if you roll up into a morph ball in front of him, like this. And then you lay a bomb inside of him, and ta-da, he's dead.
Recording to logbook.
A standard morph ball slot. Inserting the morph ball and detonating a bomb will charge these slots and send an electrical impulse that can activate different types of devices. Okay. We've got a timer going. And it looks like that drained away the lower area here. So we're just going to zip on down there real quick. And hop into this slot. Charge this up. This is giving us access to a passageway up there. Let's go figure out where that is. Aha. Okay, so up here, over onto this platform, around here, and up and around. We've got a little morph ball slot here. And the door is open. There are some missable items in this game as far as scans go, that's what'll drive you insane. It's the, oh, I missed one thing somewhere and now I have to replay the entire game if I want to try to get 100%. If I were going for 100%, I would absolutely have a, missable item checklist sitting next to me. I'm not too concerned about that right now. I mean, we're going to try to do it. I think I remember all the missable stuff just from playing this game too many times. Alright, there's an energy tank. This is an interesting room if we look at it on the map too, because... can I zoom the camera around here? You might notice, like, I'm in a very tiny part of this room right now. But there's a much bigger part of this room that I don't seem to have access to. And if you kind of look in... can I zoom in there? Yes. You can see there's those two small tunnels connecting this room to the next room. One of them appears to be a slightly higher tunnel. And if we go on this way, you can see there is a, like, upper platform above me up there. But in here, I mean, I can't get up there. So we're going to need to figure out what this is. We won't be coming back there until much later. Oh god, oh god. Alright. We've gotten some health, we've gotten some upgrades. Instead of having to blow our way through all these ions on the way out, let's just bomb our way through this tunnel. Perfect. Alright, killed all of them. Missile ammo is on the right-hand side of the screen there if you're looking for it. We've got health on the top. Can I get up here? No, there's a hidden item up there that I'm definitely not going to be able to get, so I need double jump for that. That's what I'm remembering needing double jump for over there. I was like, I knew there was something that I was like, there's not a reason to come up here. But it's that. You need to get the double jump before you can get up onto that little ledge. Good. Alright, so now we're back into this room. But this time, we've got morph ball bombs. Which means, as I head up here... Oh, do I have to reactivate all of these? Okay, I do have to reactivate them. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're okay. I remember where to do this. There we go. Analysis suggests the presence of a runic symbol here. Oh, do I need to scare off the plants? Runic symbol activated. Good. Uh-oh. Hold up. I hear war wasps. You piss off. We previously would have been blocked from going forward here, but now, thanks to the morph ball bombs, we can just blast our way through. And up we go. Kind of keeping my eyes open for any more of those runes. There's one. Man, being able to aim with the mouse is making this game much easier. Like, the lock-on doesn't feel anywhere near as, like, mandatory as it did on the one-stick controller that was the GameCube. Okay, and there's our final runic symbol. And all the way at the top of this poisoned tree, a fancy door. And it appears to have some sandstone behind it, which we can now blow open with our morph ball bombs. Head through this way. Oh, I don't think we scanned the red grass yet. Venom weed, poisonous plant that retracts into the ground if threatened. Venom weeds evolved to thrive in the habitat of large organisms. They lure prey with brightly colored leaves, then detain it with tiny barbs that deliver a powerful toxin. Venom weeds rapidly decompose anything that succumbs in their midst. I like the little diagram on the right there too. You can see the big like hive cluster that lives underground, and these are just little protruding bits of it. There's good creature design in this series. Alright, through here, through here. Oh, what's this over here? A fancy red symbol instead of the usual orange. Oh dear. Hello. And it's Flagra. New creatures entry, morphology, Flagra. This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. And this is another easily missable one. Scanning this thing. One of Flagra's tentacles fills this narrow drainage channel. Analysis indicates that Flagra's central nervous system is located at the base of this structure. And what do we got here? Mirror array used to focus sunlight onto creature. It looks like it can be tilted, possibly to take it offline. There we go. In we go! Let's be careful here. Oh, that hurt. Okay. We've stunned it. Gotta be a little careful walking past these. If you get too close, they'll start swinging at you. In we go again. So one thing to keep an eye on is if you knock one of these arrays over, but don't stun Flagra, it will pick them back up. Come on. So now that it's back awake again, it's going to try to start flipping these back down to power itself. So you got to be a little careful of what you're doing. I also have not seen any health drops yet. Oh, there's some here. Okay. So when you kill those things, you gotta... Okay, where's the root system? Last root system's over there. We're gonna want to make sure we're coming back around, and the final reflector we destroy is near that. So that we don't have to run too far when we are trying to get inside the roots. Oh. That's fine. So we can go around here, and the final one we destroy will be the one that she just flipped back up. Got it. Okay. She's offline, and... in here. And that's the end of Flagra. And that appears to be restoring the life to the water, or at least draining the poison out of the water now. And a shiny new upgrade. Can I find any health around here? No? What's this? Network of vines is invulnerable to weapon fire. Well, that's no good. No more Flagra piss to avoid. And what's this upgrade? We've got my shoulder pads back. There's the Varia suits. That is reduced damage from most sources, as well as heat damage reduced, which should open up our exploration options a little. Toxic water scans negative. Oh god, we've fallen into the water. It's a mess. And what are these? Ultra energy replenishes 100 units of energy. And what about use? Pulse Bamboo. Life form of raw energy. Periodically releases explosive segments from its body. Pulse Bamus are energy beings invulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them, however. They lack any intelligence beyond an instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse Bamus produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed, regardless of who or what may be nearby. Also might recognize these. These were enemies in a couple of the Metroid games. Zero Mission and Super Metroid, for sure. I think a few of the other ones. Oh, and if we're standing close enough when it drops the thing, you can definitely see Samus's eyes on the visor there a little bit. Okay. Oh, I see some critters there. Hello.
Recording to logbook.
Oculus, wall crawler that generates electrical pulses. The Oculus exposes its single eye when active. Its electrical field that covers it is enough to deter most predators. If the Oculus detects anything capable of presenting a real threat, it retracts into its impermeable shell. So, yeah, we can't really do anything to these guys yet. Even missiles, nothing quite good enough. Down we. Oh, good God! What is all this? Destroy the nest before any more spawn. Good God. I see you. Alright. That was dangerous. Cordite wall hanging appears to be slightly cracked. Nope, can't do anything with that yet. But a Chozo lore entry. Cries of this dying land echo in our ears as we Chozo watch the great poison seep even further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poisons from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. So it sounds like Flagra may not have been the great poison. So what have we got here? Transport access north. Hive totem. Hello. What is this? The Hive Totem. That was one of the first bosses I fought. Ah, right. And when we came through that way, there was a room we couldn't access because we didn't have the Morph Ball yet. That's fine. Okay. I'm just trying to remember how all this map fits together. Yeah, it doesn't look like they did a great job, so we need to figure out what happened. Clearly, the Chozo did not succeed. Oh god. Also, this game does a lot to like expand on Chozo lore. So the Chozo kind of first got mentioned way back in the comic books and the like. What was the Nintendo TV show they did back in the day? Oh god. There was like a animated Nintendo TV show in the late 80s, early 90s. But they did a little bit on Samus's backstory. And it was that her parents were killed by Ridley during a space pirate raid on her home colony on the planet of Zebes. Was it on Zebes? I don't remember where it was. It was either Zebes or she was taken to Zebes. Anyways, she was rescued by Chozo, which are these big bird aliens. And she was raised by a couple of bird aliens. And they gave her the power suit and all this technology she's got. It's all a gift from the Chozo. From Bird Dad. Chozo script translated. The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what is yet to occur. This fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, and there is nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. But yeah, so you get a bit of, she was raised by the Chozo, and as you kind of go throughout the games, you're going to see more and more of... Hold up. Their culture and impact on the galaxy. There we go. And if you've watched any of the Metroid Dread trailers, you might recognize the Chozo from the Dread trailers, because there's very much a Chozo that's going to be a part of the Metroid Dread storyline. Because they're pretty much extinct nowadays. And now, for the tricky bit, I need to... Okay. We need to jump up there. No. Almost got it. There we go. All that for a single missile expansion. And you might remember from Zero Mission, there was some Chozo ruins at the end of that, and we found a little carving on Zebes of Samus and her bird dad hanging out. Bird dads. Like she had two bird dads and a bird grandpa. If I remember correctly. It's been a while since I really looked into the Samus bird backstory. The extended bird universe. Hello? Oh, there we go. That's very odd. Okay, I need to look that up. Apparently there's a hotkey to mute my microphone, and I must have accidentally hit it. Headset microphone. Odd, I have no idea what could have done that. Yeah, it muted my mic in, like, Streamlabs. I have no idea. There's no hotkey set for mute microphone, though. Media source, game capture? I have no idea what could have done that. Very odd. Well, that's mildly concerning. Alright. Yeah, there's very clearly one somewhere because it turned itself off. I thought maybe I'd unplugged my cord. I'd just kind of moved my cord up a little bit so that it wasn't catching on the floor. And I thought maybe I'd unplugged it. But no, the actual physical audio was muted. Maybe I temporarily unplugged it and muted itself. That could be. Oh, hello. New creatures entry. Magmoor, fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. Magmoors prefer extreme heat zones that are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Magmoors have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. They're also quite feckin' durable. New creatures entry. Puffer. Unstable gas-filled organism will rupture on contact. Puffers fill their bodies with lethal metaviprium gas and float around in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas cloud they release upon death is often fatal to the creature that brings them down as well. So, yeah, you blow these guys up, they leave a big gas cloud. It's not great. Don't stand in it. Viable grapple attachment point. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Let's not stand there. Oh god. Stress fractures in sandstone wall. Very good. We know what to do with sandstone. In we go. I'm hearing more Magmoors. Where are ya? I know you're out there. Also, there was a little thing leaping out of the ground and I was trying to figure out my microphone. I want to find one of them so I can scan it. Triclops. Hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. The Triclops is a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuffs, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. So, that was a good example. They will try to grab you, but we need to get through over to the other side. Aha, okay, we're good. They can't grab you when you're in standy mode, but when you're in ball mode, you are quite vulnerable. Okay, what have we got around here? Lots of puffers. We've got some Triclops moving around under the floor here. There's a tunnel through that way. Alright, how do we get under the floor? Let's look for an entrance. Aha! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Alright, we did it. We made it into the little secret back area here. Where is this gonna take me? A fancy little room with a missile upgrade. So there's a lot of speculation floating around that we might end up getting a Switch remaster of these at some point. I'm really hoping that's true. But I'm a little pessimistic about our chances, I guess, because a lot of those rumors were coming out like a month or two before they announced Metroid Dread. And it was a lot of like, oh, there's a Metroid project in the works, and the big candidate was that they were making a remaster of this because no one expected that they were going to do a sequel to Fusion. It was just like, it's been so long at this point, like we kind of just gave up hope because it's been 10 years plus since there's been 10 years since Metroid Other M, which was a terrible Metroid game, but it was the last story one, and 20 years since the last, canonical Metroid game. So the big speculation was that the Metroid project they were working on was a remaster of this trilogy for the Switch. I'm beginning to suspect that that may not be true, and that what we're getting instead is Metroid Dread, which I'm much happier about. Like, that's great. I would much rather have a new game than a remaster of this. That said, if they want to remaster this, that's fine. Go right ahead, guys. They do have Metroid Prime 4 in development. Made by the same studio. Oh god. However, that's been delayed, and then apparently the initial development was going so poorly they shut the whole project down and restarted it. So that's going well. Scans show stress fractures in Bendicium frame. I mean, whatever. That was like 2 years old news at this point, so they're working on something. It'll come out when it comes out. One thing I can trust Nintendo on is that they're not going to release crap. Like, if it gets delayed, it gets delayed. It'll come out when it's ready, and it'll be good. So I'm not too worried about it one way or the other. Like, I can't think of any big Nintendo games that I'm like, oh man, they really botched this release. Okay, up here, and we're out. So we came from over there, went through a pipe that spit me out here. Gotcha. This is going to take me over there and up towards that missile expansion. I like the look of that. Gotta do some fancy bomb jumps. Trying to be a little gentle here because this was originally designed for a control stick. Doing it with WASD is a little touchy, considering that I'm not at like a perfect angle here. Okay, and I could drop back down there, but I don't really want to. I'd rather come back around, kind of press on forward the way I was coming from. Okay, we've got some more flamethrowers. Hello. Okay, so charged shots seem to be a good way to deal with the Magmor. It stuns him, and 2 charge shots appear to be enough to take him down. Aha! What's this? Talon Overworld West access granted. Let's just take a quick peek here. Is there anywhere else I can get to? Doesn't look like it. Alright. And we've made it back to Talon Overworld, but not the same way we came down. So now, we need to figure out how this connects to the bit of Talon Overworld we landed on. Because in theory, this will loop back around at some point and reconnect. I've already scanned all these monsters, so it's not like I'm missing any scans here. We're just gonna clear this all out and head back on up. We get some slightly different Talon Overworld music here. Alright. Oh, what's that up there?
Recording to logbook.
Blood flower, able to eject toxic spores. Toxins are poisonous even to the blood flower itself. 3 mouth nodules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster and the ability to spew toxic fumes at anything within a 5-meter radius. The spores ejected from the stigma at the center of the flower are sufficient to kill this creature if they explode in its vicinity. Oh, good. Hello. So, if you just shoot the little thing it spits at you, it detonates and melts the creature. And this is the top part of the room that we came into Talon from. Came in there, I kind of jumped up here, we looked at this, that led us down into the Chozo ruins. So now, where can we get to? Trying to remember which way the game is wanting me to go here. Magmoor Caverns up to here. Can't really get anywhere new there. Did I miss something in Magmoor, possibly? I may have missed something in Magmoor. Okay, hold up. Let's zoom around a little bit. Okay. I thought I needed... Oh, maybe I need to just go across there. Maybe I'm just overthinking this. I might need to go back down into Magmoor. Because I don't think I can get up to there yet. I think I need to be able to do the track thing first. Haven't gotten any upgrades out of Magmoor yet. So going back to the Chozo ruins wouldn't do me any good. Let's pop back on down here. It's entirely possible. The whole point of this was just to show me how this loops back around. Because we'll be coming back through here in a minute. But This is very close to the Pokemon music. I mean, I can kind of hear it. Like the Poke Center music. I can kind of hear a bit of the Pokemon Center music there. Not here. This doesn't sound like Pokemon Center. Speaking of Pokemon, I am really looking forward to that Pokemon Legends of Arceus or whatever the heck that is. That's looking really good. And the Heart Gold Soul Silver remakes as well. Heart Gold Soul Silver, not Heart Gold Soul Silver. What is it? Pearl Platinum. Those were not the first Pokemon games I played. I am old enough that I had the original Game Boy, or Game Boy Color with red and blue back in the day, and yellow. I think I had blue, yellow, gold. I never had crystal. I kind of skipped Gen 3, so I didn't really play those at the time. And then, when I moved down to the sort of east side of town where I'm living now, many years ago, it was back in like 2008, somewhere around there, 2008 or 9. The girl I was dating at the time, I used to hang out at her work, which was a coffee shop, and until she got off of work. And then when I was sitting there, nothing to do, I brought along my original. I found my Game Boy, my old Game Boy Color. I kind of dug it out, and I would bring my Game Boy down and just sit there and sip some coffee and play some Game Boy, which was Pokemon. And I had people coming up to me constantly that were just like, "Oh, is that Pokemon? Oh, that's great! I had that when I was a kid." And, everyone was just like super excited to see the old Game Boys and just like, ah, yes, childhood nostalgia. I found out the girl I was dating had never played a Pokemon game. She was like, "Oh, this looks interesting enough." And she's like, "Is it multiplayer?" And I was like, "Yeah, I mean, it's multiplayer. This is an old Game Boy Color here, but like, yeah, if you had the other, I think I was playing Gold at the time, so I was like, yeah, if you had Silver, Crystal, or whatever, yeah, that's multiplayer." Just basic info about geothermal plants here. Low crystal formation, possess low phazon residue. More phazon info. Report any signs of magma predator activity to security control. Very good. But yeah, and it's like, okay, whatever. I didn't really think anything of it. And then like a week or two later, when I came down to spend some time at her place, she had her DS there and was like, "Yeah, I bought a Pokemon game so we can play together." And she had she'd bought, I think it was Diamond. I was just like, bad news. I don't own a DS or a Pokemon game for the DS. And I don't think I'm going to be able to plug my Game Boy Color into the DS. I don't. I was like, okay, hold up. And I went out and bought a DS and a copy of Pearl. So then she got very, very big into Pokemon. Ended up absolutely loving it, and we ended up buying like all of the games. I think because we had the DSs that had the Game Boy Advance slot in there, and this was right around the time they'd announced. A little before they announced Heart Gold Soul Silver, and we bought this. We found a pack online that was like a 5-pack of all of the. Well, one sec, I got some new stuff to scan here. Hold up. There's a 5-pack of all of the Game Boy Advance Pokemon games. So Fire Red, Leaf Green, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, and it was like $50. And we picked that up on eBay. split them between us, and then I think I got Emerald, because there were only 5 games. We split like Fire Red, Leaf Green one way. I had Fire Red. Ruby Sapphire we split. I had Sapphire. And then I got Emerald, and she got Platinum. So she had the third one from the 4th gen. I had the third one from the 3rd gen. And then when Heart Gold Soul Silver came out, I got Heart Gold. And then I just kind of fell out of the series after that. Like, we played a ton of it, and I hadn't really touched it again after Gen 4 until Sword. And Sword didn't really draw me back in, but I'm really looking forward to the Diamond Pearl remakes because I really enjoyed Gen 4, so I think I'm going to be really excited to go back to that. Okay, Morphology, Flickerbat, scavenger with optical camouflaging that renders it invisible to the naked eye. Flickerbats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float on air currents. Flickerbats tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns using primitive sonar to navigate. Yeah, like, that was kind of my thing, is I got tired of the grinding, and, like, I did do a fair bit of it, like, I'm also very much not, like, a competitive Pokemon player. Like, I don't care about IVs and EVs and all that nonsense. My friend Jeff's big on that. He could tell you everything he ever needed to know about Pokemon metagaming, but I don't care. Crystallite, territorial cold weather scavenger. The shell of a Crystallite reflects beam weapons and can only be cracked by a concussive blast. They hang upside down in an ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body and forms the hard ice shell, which the Crystallite retains for the rest of its life. That's neat. They're like a living icicle. Well, dead icicle now, but... New personnel must report to the South Research Facility. Failure to report will be penalized by a 30% ration cut and extra duty. Western Temple is in Phase 2 lockdown. All projects are postponed. Under no circumstances are personnel to attempt access. All ballistics support personnel report to Research Lab Hydra. Lockdown Containment Plan 3A in effect until further notice. Well, it sounds like things were going well for the pirates down here. Yeah, like, I played through Sword, but, like, part of the problem with Sword is that, like, it was so easy. Like, there was no challenge in that game at all. So playing through, like, the main single-player story was just a boring mess. The plot wasn't very good, and then you get to the end and it's like, oh, go spend all your time in the, like, the wild zone or whatever the hell that area is in the middle. Just live there for the next three months. Like, yeah, I don't care. Absolutely did not interest me. What is this? Grading has become brittle from temperature fluctuations. Large traces of radion detected. What the hell is a radion? Where do you want me to go next, game? There we go. Door directly above has been unlocked. Good. Yeah, I've been I had a friend that was trying to get me into what's the Pokemon knockoff that's on Steam, Temtem. That seemed pretty interesting. I need to get around to trying that again. Insurgents. No, not Insurgents. Oh, what are you? Scatter Bamu, pulsating tendrils of energy extended from the creature's body. Like all Bamus, these creatures can only be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity to these life forms may result in electrical visor interference. It is possible to avoid engaging Scatter Bamus by rolling into the morph ball and slipping between the rotating energy streams. Temtem is Pokemon, but like off-brand. It's okay. The only thing I don't really like is that it means that I have to relearn all the types. And that's, like, my brain doesn't do that. Like, I've got all the Pokemon types memorized except for... What's the What's the new one? I'm an old man. Fairy? Pokemon Insurgence is the one with cults and weird stuff. Okay, I'll take a look into that. I might have, if it's actual Pokemon typing, then I might actually be decent at it. Oh, game. Hello.
Recording to logbook.
Morphology: Baby Sheegoth. Glacial Predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young Sheegoths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which serves to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. With this being their only weak point, baby Sheegoths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. Yeah. Oh, God. Hello. Get me the hell out of there. Oh, God, this might be a problem. Oh. Oh, hello. You can do damage. My gosh, they took off an entire energy tank. Good for you. Anything else to scan around here? Oh, nope, just more of the crystal lights. Oh, I hear an upgrade. The neat thing with this game is you can very faintly hear a, like, humming noise when you're near an upgrade. So even if you can't see it... Oh yeah, no, Shattering the Shells is just brutal. This game does not shy away from a bit of, like, violence and gore at times, which is just excellent. They know what Samus is. Oh, hello. Yeah, you can hear the humming of upgrades, which will kind of give you a hint that there's something to puzzle out nearby. Like, I can hear one right near here. Usually that's a good tip to, like, get your scan visor out and start taking a look around. Aha! Ice covering this open can be melted with extreme heat. Well, I can't do that yet. Oh, it's those little divey things. Well, it's the ice version of those little divey things. Ice Burrower. Burrow adapted to sub-freezing temperatures. A hardy life form, the Ice Burrower has adapted to the frigid climate of Phendrana. It spends most of its time tunneling through the frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passerby. And then it gets shot. Got him. Alright. Alright. Cleared him out. And hello. Welcome back to the main area that we were in, but much higher. Because that's where we entered Phendrana initially and walked in there, crossed the little river, went through that little bit up. So we're now a little bit higher up. Yeah, most predators should mind their business when confronted with me, but apparently they're real dumb on this planet. Also, like, it's like, even if they don't know me, like, I've got Chozo tech. Like, you'd think there'd be some, like, primitive instinct of them that recognizes, like, hey, this is Chozo crap, they were horrible. Speaking of the Chozo, as the great poison reaches even further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late, and will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? Shit. Okay, so we're getting a bit more... the hell out of here, you. These guys are much better at keeping their backs covered. Oh, hello up there. This is another missable one.
Recording to logbook.
Ice shriek bats. Ice-encased ceiling dweller. Like standard shriek bats, these creatures are easily spotted with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings, subsisting on insects, reptiles, and small mammals. Fiercely territorial, they will dive bomb anything that wanders near. These things disappear after you beat a certain boss, and it's the only spot in the game they appear in. So if you have not scanned them by that point, they are gone forever. Oh, hello. This thing does not disappear. It stays right in your face and tries to eat you. Also, kind of looks like a bit of a like xenomorph thing going on. Showing a little bit of the influence of the Alien series on these games. Like, there's definitely a reason the big space pirate boss is named Ridley. They were very, very much paying homage to Ridley Scott. Oh boy. Okay. More Chozo lore. So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception, but for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one. The only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. Wonder who that could be. Alright, so now we need to head down here. Oh, hello. Jesus. Calm down there. Alright, we're doing okay. Just need to be a little careful. Platform realignment successful. Alright, we need to get across here before these platforms disalign. De-align? Realign. Oh no, I think they're collapsing behind me. And what do we have here? Boost Ball. While in Morph Ball mode, press and hold space to charge the ball. Release space after charging to get a speed boost. Additional information downloaded to inventory screen. Let's go hit a sweet half pipe. I gotta get the timing of this right. There we go. Okay, so now that we've got the half pipe thing down, we have to think of where have we seen a half pipe before. And I know where one is right off the top of my head. Well, I know where two are right off the top of my head, but I know where one that I think is important is right off the top of my head. Head on through this way, and what do we got here? A little reminder of what we're doing down here in the first place, just in case you were starting to forget. Also, I'm going to do a quick save here. away we go this way. So now we're going to head back down through Magmore Caverns and back to the Talon overworld where we kind of popped out the first time when I was like, wait a minute, there wasn't a reason to be here. Because I did this in slightly backwards order. I should have come to Phendrana first and then gone there. That's fine though. Disqualify my incredibly slow-paced 100% collection rate from the international speedrunning competition. No AGDQ this year. Alright, what have we got here? Can I get up there? Probably not, right? No. There's no way I can get up there just yet. Ah, wait, yes I can. Okay, hold up. Alright, we just gotta commit to it. If we fuck up, we land in the lava, we just gotta commit to it. Yeah, I mean, it's not pleasant, but we're gonna do this. I remember what this is, and I want this. Okay, we need to go here, and we need to commit to the double jumps. We need to line ourselves up so we don't clip on the rocks, and bam, bam, bam. Oh, I just missed it. Uh-oh. Okay, we're okay. I'll give it another couple of shots. We've got a decent amount of health. Okay, so real quick on the second one. Alright. Got it. So that is an extra 100 energy. Whew. Practice them bomb jumps. Okay, so there's a little platform I can't quite get up to there. Oh, Jesus. Didn't want to fire that missile. Was trying to aim onto that. And we're gonna shortcut that way. There's also another game coming out for Switch which I'm really excited for because I'm going to play a PC version of it when it comes out. It was one of the first ever streams I did on Twitch. I didn't really get through it. I don't think there's really any viewers. It was the very, very beginning days of me streaming before I'd done any of the, before Final Fantasy 15, before any of that stuff. Knights of the Old Republic is coming to Switch. That is one of my all-time favorite games. So I'm going to try to do a playthrough of that at some point. Wait, charge beams. It was charge beams on those, not missiles. Oh god. Don't mind me, Triclops. It's fine. There's also that Knights of the Old Republic remaster coming to PS5, but Lord knows if I'll ever be able to get a PS5, so we'll see. I refuse to pay scalper markups, and I still haven't seen one in a store yet, so we'll see if that ever happens. Oh yeah, no, scalper markups are the worst. It's just so bad for everyone. If you're selling me something that you bought, you better be charging me less than what you paid for it. I'm not giving you a markup for it. That's how I got my PS4 that way. When Fallout 4 was coming out, I was like, man, I'm trying to save. At the time, I wasn't making a huge amount of money at my job, and I was trying to save up a little bit to figure out what I wanted to do for Fallout 4. And I was like, man, I can't really afford a PC. It's between an Xbox and a PS4. I don't really know what I want to do with it. You know, whatever I can find reasonably valuable. Oh god, the toilet paper hoardings. Yeah, working in retail, man, that was absolutely stupid. Come on. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what I wanted to get for a console, and one of our security guards at work. Morning, Ghostface. How's it going? How you doing? Yeah, one of our security guards like, yeah, you know, I've got a PS4 that I think he picked it up for like 2K. Oh god, what would it have been back then? 2K12 probably, somewhere around there, 12, 13. And he's like, yeah, I played it like once. I haven't touched it since. And so he's like sold it to me for, I don't know, I think it was like $100 less than whatever the new sell price was, because it was mildly used. Like he turned it on one time and played 2K and then put it back in the box. I was like, yeah, okay, that's a fair price. But I'm certainly not going to pay somebody, you know, double the store price for doing effectively the same thing. Like, that's insane. Alright. And now, we've looped back around and we're on the ledge behind our ship. Don't jump down there. That would be a terrible idea. I did that the first time I played this game and I had to go all the way back around again. Oh, Metroid Prime is one of my all-time favorites. This was the game that kind of got me back, or like I say back into. I wasn't into the Metroid series, but my initial exposure to Metroid was finding it on a like display console at a Target when I was like 10. It's like, man, this is really cool. I don't know what this is, but it's great on a Super Nintendo. And then years and years went by and I had no idea what that game was that I'd played at Target, but I remember I was like, oh, there was that one really cool game that I played at Target, I never knew what it was. And then I remember walking into a Best Buy in 2001? I think whatever year this came out in, I think it was 2001. And they had this massive big screen TV set up with a progressive scan equipped GameCube playing the like Metroid Prime trailer demo disc, whatever. And like it was just jaw-dropping how good the graphics were on this. I mean this... Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Seedling. Plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. And yeah, I was just like, man, this looks amazing. So then I picked it up and was playing it, and I was like, this is really good. Well, not only does it look amazing, it plays amazing, too. I feel like that grass used to, like, go down a little bit more effectively. Whatever. We're going to take a little look around this way. Technically, we could have come through here the first time, but... Impact Crater. You can actually come here right off the beginning of the game. Like, first thing you do when you walk off the ship. But we've now read some journal articles that are going to make this place make a bit more sense. New pirate data entry has been downloaded. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10.308.0. Field team reports are in on an aged structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show this structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. Alright. But, you need the missiles to get through to this bit. But even then, you could have come here much earlier. The missiles are the first upgrade you get in this game. Come on. And my, that certainly looks a hell of a lot like Samus's visor / the front of her ship. Chozo script translated. Containment of the Great Poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty, even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts that when brought together form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it. To preserve the power of the seal and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs, we will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. Okay. If we loop around... Oh, no, that side's collapsed. Let's see. Is there another one of them scripts on the other side here? There is. Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with this unyielding darkness, we Chozo see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though. At times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman. Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. Who could it be? Away we go! And down here... What's this? Chozo artifact. Collect it and scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. This is an artifact of truth, the first of 12. Collect it and scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the artifacts. Very good. And now we have that final research tab, which is our artifacts tab. This is one of the big complaints about this game. The 12 artifacts. Alright, so let's scan all these little totems. New artifacts entry been downloaded, translating runes. Within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of world. Translating Chozo runes, a sun chamber high atop our ruined home became the nest of a great beast and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place, released their bond to the world to claim the artifact of wild. The heat of Magmor was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the artifact of strength. In one of Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo. Oh. Game? Behave. The artifact of truth has been returned. Very good. Invaders have claimed Phendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of Elder is held. A tall cave stands at Phendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the artifact of Spirit. A tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters there to find the artifact of Life Giver. And that appears to be it. If we go and look at our... We now have most, but not all, of the Chozo things activated. There's a few here that haven't yet been activated, but that's because we haven't been to those zones yet. Once you've been to the zone, they'll light up, and you can scan them to find out where you're going. And yeah, this bit of the game gets a lot of flack. That's sort of something that was a bit of a problem with a couple of the Nintendo GameCube era games. And that is the big end game fetch quest. A lot of these artifacts you pretty much can't get until the very, very end of the game. You're going to need to collect pretty much every upgrade in the game and then come back to collect it. So you end up doing a ton of backtracking at the very, very end of the game before you can go do anything, exciting to just gather up all these artifacts. Which did not sit well with a lot of people. Which is completely understandable. I mean, that's not the most fun thing in the world, and it's a similar issue to what a lot of people have had with Wind Waker. When Wind Waker came out, is that the Triforce quest was just needlessly convoluted. And now, there's something else I think we can get to. Yeah, down here, there's a little hole in the wall that we couldn't get into when we were first landing. Let's take a look where this is going to lead us. Huh, nowhere. Apparently we could have just come through here. Lol. But let's poke our way through and keep an eye out at what we're finding. Rock formation blocks the tunnel, a small opening on the floor. Okay, so we would have needed the morph ball. I'm not insane. And the missile. Oh. Flying pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If the pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. And they are off. They want none of this. Let's take a look here at what we got. Crate appears to be the same type of container found on the Space Pirates research frigate. The material seeping out from the ruptured metal is highly toxic. Analysis indicates that this may be the phazon compound the Space Pirates were using in their biological experiments. It's not fun to touch. Now, what do we have here? Trying to see if we can get over to the other side yet. I want to say you can. I could be wrong. Yes. I'm not going to be able to get very far here yet, I don't think. But let's take a quick look. Because this is something that's kind of neat. And this is something that brings to light an aspect of Metroid Prime that a lot of people kind of miss. Space pirate creature is critically injured. Cranial trauma indicates likelihood of brain damage. It's a brain damaged space pirate. And I'm here to make their situation better. Yeah, okay, I can't open this door yet. I need something that can open doors with a white seal on it. Can I see what that is yet? No. But we've got a big old crashed ship here. Which is just past a water area that you need a grapple beam to get across. Which is extremely similar to Super Metroid. And it's something that you're going to see quite a bit in this game, is that the actual progression of the game, in the order that you move through it, and the items that you get, and a lot of the general gameplay design and art direction and everything, is extremely heavily influenced by Super Metroid. This is almost like a 3D spiritual successor to Super Metroid. To the point that the original version of this game was going to include Kraid. He got cut at the last minute, so I'm not spoiling anything here. You're not going to see Kraid in this game. Surprise. But a few years back, one of the developers had the original 3D design files, the models and everything, for their version of Kraid for this, and released them online. So you can actually go find a picture of what Kraid would have looked like if he'd been in Metroid Prime. Which way do I want to go? I think we're gonna go back through Magmore. Like, there's probably a few areas I can get to now in Chozo Ruins, but I think the next big stop is gonna be... We're gonna poke up top in Magmore to see if I can get up there. And then we're gonna come back and head into Phendrana is the next big, upgrade chain. There's an area of Phendrana we're gonna be going through. By default, if you don't touch any of the controls, if you wander around long enough, kind of off the intended path, the game will come up with some reason that your suit or your ship has detected something unusual. So it'll scan an anomaly or seismic readings or something will happen, and it'll open up your map and highlight the next correct destination. I have that disabled because I think it's more fun to just kind of explore. And I know this game well enough that I'm not too worried about getting lost. Yeah, it's a really nice way to do a handheld, guidance system. Because it doesn't feel like the game's just getting in your face and being like, "Go this way, you idiot." Alright, and down here. And around, and oh, I almost got stuck there, that was good. I was like, I know there's flamethrowers here. Because every time I come through here, I'm just like, oh, I'll just jump, it'll be fine, then I end up getting hit in the face by a flamethrower. Oh, I dodged straight into that one. Alrighty. So, now that we're back here, I think... I should be able to get up top on this little platform here. Because I now have the double jump, high jump boots to get me up here. And what do we got here? Collapsible suspension bridge is functional but requires power. And a new research thing. Spinner device. Generator belts of the spinner can be activated by rapid rotational force. So yeah, just pop yourself in and spin to win. There you go. We've activated the bridge. Collapsible suspension bridge. And jump across that. And up here. And loop on around to the far side of this little walkway. And hey, look! It's a Chozo artifact. And a Bendezium statue. So I do want to say that some of the complaints about the Chozo artifacts are if you don't explore well, you're going to have a lot of them to look for. If you're exploring reasonably efficiently, you're going to find a lot of them on the way there. There is a little secret you can get to if you have power bombs. You can drop through that. I don't have power bombs yet. I don't think you even can have power bombs yet. So we don't have that ability. But now we can roll on through here and back into Phendrana. And with our double jump, that's going to let us get to a few new areas. So, down we go. I think my goal for today is I want to at least get the first weapon upgrade. The first, like, new beam weapon. Which isn't, like, terribly far off. Or maybe I'll do the visor. Maybe we'll go to the visor. That might be more interesting. How long is this game? Not hugely. I don't know the exact time frames, but it's not hugely. If you're 100%ing it, probably a decent amount of time, but if you're just, you know, blowing through it like this, I'd say probably 12 hours at the most. I'm sure speedrunners can beat it in like 35 seconds or something. But I'm not like 100% sure on what the professional times are. It's definitely longer than any of the 2D games, I can say that pretty confidently. And it's probably the longest 3D game, although the second one might take that. Okay, we can get up here now. Bypass all of this. Like, Prime 2 is a pretty big game as well. This is one of the reasons that I was like, I don't know if I want to try to play all of these before Dread. Like, I'm certainly not trying to beat the entire series before Dread comes out. Because these games are definitely going to take multiple parts apiece, whereas 2D games, I think Samus Returns was the only one I needed 2 parts for. I think technically I did Zero Mission in 2 parts, but that's just because I wanted to eat something. Hey look, it's those Ice Shriek bats. Good thing I scanned them earlier. Hold up, wait a minute. This doesn't help. I need a different beam to open that door. Okay. Well then, I went the wrong way as it turns out. Well, like Samus Returns was a 2-part or a 3-part stream? I don't remember. I think it was 2 parts. It wasn't huge. It's not the longest game by any means. Can I make it over to there? Oh, I just barely can. Gotta be careful here. You gotta use a charge beam to break that, but charge beams pull those Bamus in and make them angry. Statue depicting a Chozo balancing the plane of existence in his hands. That's... Okay. Hold up. Wait for these to come around again, and we're going to fire a missile right in between them. And... go! 2 for 1. And what are you? Ice Parasite. Scavenger with a crystalline outer shell. Parasites are hardy creatures able to adapt to any environment within 3 generations. The Ice Parasite is a prime example. Having adjusted to a frigid climate, this vermin now thrives in it. Omnivorous, it can exist in areas hostile to most life forms. So we'll just continue on around the outside edge of this room. And yeah, so this was originally a GameCube game. I've almost said Game Boy game. That would have been very impressive. This was eventually ported over to the Wii. Statue depicting the bust of a Chozo philosopher. Statue is flawless. Chozo architect. Statue is flawless. Chozo shaman. Several stress fractures can be seen running along the surface of this brimstone object. Uh-oh. The Wii version was because the third game in the Prime series was released on the Wii and includes full motion controls, so you point your Wiimote at the screen where you want to shoot, point at the edges of the screen to turn and aim. If you want to open a door in that game, you have to like reach out with your hand and grab it and turn your wrist to open the handle. It's very complicated. And it's fun though. It was a neat, very immersive take on the Prime games. And so, they eventually ported Prime 1 and 2 over onto the Wii, and they included the full, like, fancy Prime 3 motion controls. Which is sort of the version that I'm playing right now, except that someone finally got sick of how awful it is trying to emulate a Wiimote on the PC, and modified the PC emulator for the Wii to allow you to run the Prime games with fancy mouse and keyboard controls. Which is very nice. Yeah, and there's like a texture pack out for it, so the textures are a little sharper than they would look on the Wii. Oh god. So you basically just got the best version of this game possible. It's very easy to set up and install. If you're interested in trying these games out, I got the install information just by watching a YouTube video of a guy that was like explaining how to install it. He had links to the very few things you need. You just need a Wii emulator, which is a specific Wii emulator, the modified version of Dolphin. You set that up, everything's pretty much where it needs to be by default, and then you just need a copy of the game, which I'm just using a disc in my disk drive. I actually own the Prime Trilogy on the Wii, but you can get any number of sources, some of which are included in that video. So relatively easy to track down a copy. Oh, hello. Morphology. Sheegoth, supreme predator of the Phendrana Drifts. Sheegoths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals in their back absorb energy to release on their prey. Sheegoths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a Sheegoth is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to ensnare their targets. They are also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. I have no idea if this is a smart way to fight this thing, but it's a funny way to fight this thing. Come on. Use your breath attack. Well, down it goes. Also, those little icons you're seeing popping up, like achievements. On the Wii version of this, they added a bunch of bonus features like art galleries and soundtracks and stuff like that, and you earn little tokens by doing stuff in the games that you can then spend in the extras menu back on the main select screen to unlock all this fancy bonus stuff. And we just got there. Our new beam, the wave beam, which fires fancy electrical blasts. So they did a slightly different take on the beam system in this game, in that they don't stack on top of each other like they did in all the 2D games. And instead, they're each their own weapon. I think going with a bit more of a traditional first-person shooter logic. And they all kind of function differently. So this one, you can see the shots kind of like arc. It's entirely possible at close range to shoot around a target and not have all 3 blasts hit. If you do charge it, it'll fire a single blast. Also, this is electrical damage. They have like an elemental damage system here. So this is dealing electric damage, which is good against these little Bamus. So I don't need to do all the silly nonsense that I had to before to get past these. I can just kind of blast my way through. Also, we'll open the appropriately color-coded doors, so if I find any purple doors on the way, I can now open them up. We're gonna skip on right on up to the top here. Oh my god, a slight damage boost right up the side of that. No, you stop that, all of you. And up here, and up here. There we go. And there was a purple door blocking my way over here when I came through and went the wrong way the first time back. So we'll just blast our way through this, up to here, up to here. Ow. Where am I? Up to here. Hey look, it's Shriek Bats. Ice Shriek Bats. Grab some health, and hey look, a purple door. And some scarabs. These kind of chop through them pretty easily here. More scarabs hiding in the back. You can sort of use the wave beam's arc to kind of get around slight corners if you need to, but it just slams into the wall a second or two later, so it's not the most efficient thing. Okay, we've got a lot going on here. No, wait, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do this. We've opened up some hatches. And I see another spinner over there. Oh my god, let me up. There we go. That's what happens if you boost just a tiny bit too early there. And another set of hatches open, which should now activate a little hole in the wall. Let me out. Which we need to find. Ta-da! Yeah, setup on this was really minimal. I actually set aside like a whole afternoon when I was originally trying this out. I was like, oh, I'm gonna make sure I'm able to set this up, because sometimes doing these like modded emulator setups can be an absolute nightmare. And I was all prepared for this to be like an 8-hour plus endeavor. Ended up being really easy. Okay, which way do we go? Do not remember. I think this is a save station over here, so we're going to try this first. Yes. Schematics for Glacier 1 secure zone access. Personnel bound for research area proceed directly to checkpoint. Schematic for Research Lab Hydra access. To access Research Lab Hydra, proceed through the purple doors to the south. Yeah, this was fortunately an incredibly straightforward setup. The downloads took me longer than the actual installation process. Ooh, we'll get across that. And purple door to the south. Is there a compass on the screen somewhere that I'm missing? No? Alright. Oh, hello.
Recording to logbook.
Shadow Pirate. Pirate forces trained and equipped for stealth operations. A select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains high levels of power, however, forcing them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. I don't think I need the detection gear, game. I think I found him. Oh my god. Okay, keep your eyes open though. Hello. Oh, they locked the door. New research entry. Lock system engaged. Secure the area to unlock the door. Also, new creature entry. Space pirate. Sentient aggressor species. Well trained in weapon and melee combat. Space pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm mounted scythes in combat. This species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition, only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. Okay, I need to get moving here. We need to get out of this little corner. This is bad. Alright. I would say that playing this game on veteran difficulty on PC. Do we know who wrote that description? Probably not the pirates. Do you mean in universe or like the actual like games writer? Because I don't know either. Project Titan specimen is immobilized in quarantine cave. Relocation is recommended due to increased violent activity. Oh, good. Phazon ore appears to bind through Phazon energy. Thermal imaging is required to detect the highest concentration of radioactivity, which serves to bind the stones together. Imaging research is being conducted in the containment vault area. Phazon ore is extremely durable and blast resistant, although the armor-like qualities of this shell provide ample protection. Thermal imaging can be used to detect weak areas in the casing. Improvements must be made to this shell in the event that those weaknesses are found by aggressors. East Quarantine Cave is restricted to blue-level security. Authorized personnel permitted entry only after bioscan. I am assuming that these like lore entries we're getting are being downloaded from like the Galactic Federation database or something. I don't know. Oh my god, it did not like that. Okay, so we're in the pirate research labs now. Oh, hello. Keep on exploring. And what do we got through here? Access to Research Lab Hydra granted. Now this was on all kinds of our little space pirate communications, as one of the places that had a horrible monster outbreak. Okay, keep your eyes open. There was a lot of stuff to scan down here, so I'm going to want to come back through eventually. Elevator operational. Let's keep moving. I want to clear this place out, and then we're going to go through and scan it all. Oh, hello. Very good. Oh! I just found out that you can use the mouse wheel to switch weapons. I was wondering why my weapons were switching randomly. It's because I was scrolling like an idiot. Okay. I think I still see a few enemies around, so let's not be careful. Let our guard down just yet. Fortunately, this little wave beam, if you hit people with a charge shot, it sort of electrocutes them, stuns them, so you can get some free hits in there, keep yourself reasonably safe. Now then, let's head back down to the bottom, because when I first walked in here, good look at all that. Stasis tank operational but empty. Specimen 102, increased volatility recorded, predator awareness indicated even in cold stasis. That's terrifying. Ice beetle infestation in ice vault region has been 95% exterminated. Very good. Access to research lab Aether limited to science team Sierra only. Personnel inbound for Hollow Observatory must use west elevator. Increased acidity levels recorded in Phazon amniotic bath. This is likely a side effect of Phazon ingested by test subjects. Oh, we got some more computers around the back here. Phazon fluid bath levels at 70%. Checking diagnostics per procedure at 12.003.8. Oh, no, I want this one. There we go.
Recording to logbook.
New pirate data. Log 10515.8. Our initial tests exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasite to Phazon appear to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. Specimen 43, decreased vital signs, cold damping appears stable. Operational but empty. Life signs normal, pulse at 140%, mass increase of 4%.
Recording to logbook.
New pirate data entry 10344.8. We have codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are being finalized.
Recording to logbook.
10587.7. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. Xenome A is undergoing relocation to Lab Hydra. Subjects transfer ordered after a pronounced increase in aberrant behavior. Security clearance ADR 13. Phase-on infusion within central energy core of Xenome S5A? SA? I can't really tell there. Is at 70% saturation. Increased dosage appears viable.
Recording to logbook.
10712.1 Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort and plug them whenever we can, but it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. Alright, keep poking around here. Another empty tank, and this one. Specimen 2, euthanized 12.091.4 after psychotic episodes, scheduled for removal. Okay, anything else on the ground level? Just this elevator. Oh, wait, there was one more. There was a screen up here. Stasis tanks operating at 40% capacity. Temperature regulation errors have been rectified. Okay, nothing that exciting, but let's not miss anything. We want to know what's going on here. There's an actual plot to this Metroid game. Mutation strain 776V shows massive absorption capacity influx. Strain replication is now underway. Phase-on batch 1734.D shows mandible mutations across all subjects. Cross-infusion with batch 1622.G recommended. Xenome behavioral patterns show decreased reflex activity at temperatures below freezing. Transfer of specimen 344 to Lab Hydra complete. Further infusion suspended pending security reassessment. Prep work on all empty stasis tanks must be completed before specimen batch Y arrives on 12312.2. And cordite casing of column appears weak. Specimen 070, optimal absorption mutation, has led to unexpected degeneration of internal organs. Viral pathogens found in several xenomes have been traced to phase-on batch 1664.Z. Terminate all subjects. Tissue samples from stasis tanks must be hand-carried to Lab Hydra for analysis. Notify security of all material moves. Daily decontamination is now required for all personnel working at Lab Aether. Strain 776V has been successfully replicated. We have named it Strain Vertigo. Mutation of beta xenomes proceeding. Blech. Warning, do not handle sedated xenomes without proper ice containment equipment. Sedated xenomes.
Recording to logbook.
Alright. Log 10664.2 Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Phendrana Drifts region of Talon 4's mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroids sluggish and easy to control, even those well into phase-on infusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. So there's the xenomes they're working on. They've found themselves some kind of horrible mutagen, and they're working on applying it to Metroids. And obviously that's all optional. You can just play through the whole game without reading any of that. One of the things I really liked about this game was the scan visor system, where like the lore is there if you want it, but if you don't, you can just keep on moving. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Whew. Alright. What do we got up here? Holographic spatial schematic and lockdown per security directive 223445.
Recording to
New
logbook.
pirate data entry 10299.2. Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a land mass at heading mark 40.08.02. Returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging, analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time. We are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. Holographic map coordinate data has been updated successfully.
Recording to logbook.
10401.7 Phazon mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established and terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Fendrana drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. Okay, and then what else do we got around here? Lower node of astrographical projector, upper node of astronomical holographic projector is retracted and inactive. Holographic projector extensions are currently inactive, need to be manually. Aha, good deal, very nice. Can I use this yet or no? No. Okay, we need to turn them on. That's fine. Up we go. Into the hole in the wall. And we've got a new puzzle. Find our way over to that. And up to there. Ta-da! Okay. Now we just need to turn on all these little lower bits. So 1, a 2, a 3, and 1, 2, 3. Alright, and lastly, there we go. And ta-da! And something fancy up top. But let's take a look at this.
Recording to logbook.
Talon 4, mass 5.1 trillion teratons. Ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological paradise prior to the impact of the extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren Class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. What's this one?
Recording to logbook.
Planet Zebes. 4.8 trillion teratons. planet's crust is primarily earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. A Class 19 planet, Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. Planet Twin Tabula. Planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by viral strain native to Twin Tabula. In the early stages of disease, victims suffer from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. Planet Billium, 3.8 trillion teratons. Profile Quarantine, all caps. Atmosphere is rife with Miteralis, a sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. Well, that sounds lovely. Planet Urmine 2, an uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheavals. And Tabula, and that is it. That's every planet in the system. But yeah, you get a neat little star map. Because this game loves just having neat little stuff in the background. There if you want it, if you don't want it, just ignore it and keep moving. And I believe we've got a save point here. Chief Astrogation Officer feels our current dual holoprojector system is obsolete. Please review and advise. All holo technicians report to main observatory. Maintenance required on both holo modules. Oh, apparently they find that system really clunky. Because I imagine for them, not being able to turn into a ball probably makes turning that thing on a real pain in the ass. Ooh. What's this? Super missile acquired. So they changed how super missiles worked in this. So what you do is it costs 5 missiles to fire one. You basically charge up a charge shot and then fire a missile, and it will drain 5 missiles and fire a big ol' yeah, screw it. Big ol' super missile. Does a ton of damage. Ah. And they have a different version of that, like, fire a missile while you're charged up for each beam. So the wave beam has one too, called the Wave Buster, where you fire basically a, like, Ghostbusters proton pack beam that's just a continuous beam that as long as you keep the fire button held down, it'll keep firing. Hello. Hello, space pirates. And there's a couple other beams we're going to see as well, so... Hello. Now, normally this would be the first time you'd run into these guys and you'd have to get the scan, but because we went to the little crashed ship earlier and saw those guys there, I've already got the scan. Okay, and we're going to have some more coming in. Oh, I fired just a little bit too late. It's a little clunky getting used to using the lock-on on a mouse and keyboard. Okay. Okay, so we came... So I'm going to try to remember this. We came from The one with all the spiky bits. This is going to be important to remember. Because I get this backwards just about every time. And I think we need to come back here later once we can melt ice. Alright. Head through this little tunnel. Oh, hello.
Recorded to logbook.
Metroid. Energy-based parasitic predator, the dominant species of planet SR-388, Metroids can suck the life force out of living things. A Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. Duh! Oh god, don't like that, don't like that, don't like that. It's getting bigger. Oh, alright. Oh, crap. Okay, hold up. Before we go anywhere. Log 10, 444.4, initial transfer of Metroid's Talent 4 research facilities has been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial phazon infusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of a phazon on Metroid, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by phazon sources. Early research suggests an considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creatures stay stable thereafter remains to be seen. Perfectly safe research. Stasis tank B118 contaminated beyond acceptable safety standards. Removal squad requested. Phazon infusion stage 6. Subject Metroid BR5497. Subject's mass at 180% of previous phazon cycle. Increasing dosage by 4%. Metroid brain scan results in. Studies show accelerated activity in parietal lobe during hunting cycles at temperatures above 10 degrees centigrade. No idea what that is in Fahrenheit. Containment temperature stable at 3 centigrade. Environmental diagnostics satisfactory. Internal organs of Metroid seem to be limited to nucleonic absorption cells and massive energy reservoirs. Hooked mandible of the Metroid penetrate the skin of the prey and siphon pure life force energy. 50 Fahrenheit? These things need to be above 50 Fahrenheit. Oh, for the love of God. Metroid containment fields appear 100% effective after adjustments. Temperatures below 10 degrees centigrade will render Metroids docile? You're telling me if it goes below 10 C or 50 Fahrenheit, these things are just like, nah, I need a nap. And this is the most dangerous predator the galaxy's ever known. I don't even have a jacket on if it's 50 Fahrenheit. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10.891.0, the reconstruction of Geoform 187 codenamed Ridley was recently completed. After his defeat on Zebes, Command ordered a number of metagenetic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish. So there's a little info on Ridley for you. Come on. Oh, we fell down. That's okay. We'll go back up and read all that. Okay, so I'm gonna head back up just a tiny bit and read that log that I kind of jumped over. Energy-based creatures, Metroids, so immediate mass increase upon energy absorption. All guards must use ice containment gear when transporting Metroids. This includes sedated specimens and those pronounced dead. Directive: in the event of a Metroid attack, repel creature with missiles set to maximum concussion.
Recording to logbook.
10957.2. Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with space pirate DNA. The code name for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could produce a radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degradation. Yeah, that sounds great. Hey boss, we've got a new radioactive material. You mind if we shove it in your brain? Motion near Hunter Metroid DG appears to trigger psychotic episodes. Personnel are to stay at least 3 meters away from the stasis tank. Hunter Metroid DS is showing signs of increased instability and a heightened immunity to cold dampening fields. Hunter Metroids. Also, what is this? Fascinating. What do we got around? Oh. I don't like standing this close to this many Metroids. Tank holds the remains of Experiment 7526. Conversion of Elite Pirate was unsuccessful. Holy crap, that was a space pirate. Alright. Quarantine specimen exhibits highly aggressive behavior. Its body structure, composed of Phazon ore, appears nearly invulnerable. This has been rendered our efforts to train and discipline subject useless. Project Titan is suspended indefinitely. Security breaches resulting in massive casualties have occurred. Access is strictly prohibited until further notice. East Quarantine Cave has been secured. Specimen remains in the quarantine area. All experiments have been suspended pending pacification of area.
Recording to logbook.
Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means, rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, if we could harvest the energy they've consumed, we would have a near limitless source of power at our disposal.
Recording to logbook.
11420.7's Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus, but the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. Okay. Oh yeah, these guys in Cerberus would get along great. Oh. All you needed for that was a missile. Look at that. I'll take an extra energy tank. I think I missed that last time I was playing this. I did like a test playthrough where I played like up till about this point, just to make sure everything was working right. Oh god. Hello. I think I missed that.
Recording to logbook.
Ice beetle, burrowing insect with an ice-reinforced carapace, averse to heat. This member of the beetle family is adapted to life in the sub-zero temperatures in the Fendarna drifts, growing a thick ice shell over its entire body. The ice is extremely resilient, providing the ice beetle with extra protection and augmented digging capabilities. And it doesn't like missiles. Like, at all. It's just not a fan of missiles. Oh, this looks lovely. It's awfully dark in here. Oh, hello. Testing of thermal imaging software complete. Commence download the tactical visor prototype for field testing. Central tank control circuit terminated. Alright. This unit supplies power to the containment field at the bottom of the room. Okay. Oh. Thermal imaging software exceeding initial expectations. Combat applications are being evaluated by command. Field testing in Fendrana region approved. Use of prototype visors by security personnel approved. Also, you there. Stop that. Central tank auxiliary circuit connection terminated. Inform command that thermal vision tests will begin soon. Abnormal heat traces are represented as red when looking through the thermal imaging spectrum. Also got one of these white lock doors down here. Thermal visor interfaces will be sent to quarantine area. These visors will be useful for any personnel involved in transportation. Unstable test subject there. Central tank main circuit connection terminated. And one of the other main features of this game, it's not just the scan visor. Because the power is about to go out, and it's about to get very dark in here. And now we can't see much of anything, can we? Until we go... Oh god, how do I do this? There we go. Come on, where is it? I know you're still there. I see you. So now it's time to get out of here. And you can just tap E to get back out again. I know that says Q, that's because I'm not using the same control scheme. I've rebound my keys slightly. Alright. That tooltip is going to stay on my screen for just a minute here, because it's thanks to the fact that I rebound my keys, it's expecting me to press those keys and do something. And because nothing happens when I press those keys, it's just going to stay there for a minute. Like, you should be. So the original game on like Wii, you had to hold down a button and a radial menu would pop up for your visors. and then you would press the appropriate, highlight the appropriate area.
Recording to
This is
logbook.
another easy missable creature, by the way, because you're going to be in thermal mode fighting it, so it's easy to miss scanning it. Sentry drone, well-armed and armored security mecha. Sentry drones have limited intelligence but do their assigned tasks well. Being machines, they are susceptible to electrical attacks. When alerted, drones initiate a security lockdown and attempt to neutralize the intruder. Electronic warfare suite can scramble visor technology as well. These things are hella annoying. They are one of the most frustrating enemies in Metroid Prime, because you basically have to fight them in thermal mode, but they're almost invisible in thermal mode. Because what they do when it says interferes with visor technology is they shut off your main visor. Okay, that's done. Let's keep moving. It's time for us to get out of here. We've got what we can do here for the moment, and it's time to leave. I think you know what we'll do? We'll fight the next boss before we finish, because there's a boss we can now go fight. So rather than just, quitting now, we'll fight a boss, we'll finish that, and then we'll move on. And next time we'll come back picking up from after that boss. Come on. Come on. Gotta keep down mouse 2 while holding mouse 1 to charge. Let go of mouse 2 when switching targets. Alright, there we go. And we were coming through the spiky one. And door out should be in front of me. Yes, good. Oh, a little dark in here. There was a save station up here, so we're going to hit that. And I don't think I actually need to fight the pirates in this room to leave. I think you can just turn around and walk back out. It's another thing that Metroid Prime was a little obnoxious about, is that there are a lot of rooms in this game that you just physically can't leave without killing all of the enemies in them. And if you're just trying to backtrack through an area, having to fight all of the enemies in every room on the way, oh my god, hello, is a little much. And they frequently lock the doors where you can't open the door until you've killed all the enemies in the room. Which is just frustrating. It's part of why the, backtracking to get all the, artifacts at the end is so, hated. is because backtracking is really tedious. Oh. Come on. Man, being able to play this like a proper first-person shooter without having to do lock-ons all the time is really something else. Like all these crazy jump shots and stuff, you just could not do that in the original game. Like, for example, in the GameCube version, you can't aim up and down while moving. You have to hold down the R button to aim, and that prevents you from moving. And the Wii version's a little more fluid because you have the motion controls, but even that is just like, the motion control sensitivity is slow. And trying to turn your camera required like moving it to the edge of the screen and waiting for the camera to turn on its own, which was really clunky. So being able to do this kind of like actual fast-paced combat is something else. Don't mind me, I'm just leaving. Alright. We're back out to this room. And there was a save point here that we're going to hit. Because this is the closest save point to the boss, that I believe. And just in case I end up dying to this boss, because I am playing on Veteran, it's possible that I'm going to be like, oh no, this was much harder than I remembered, ah. We'll just be a little safe. Oh, Cordite statue. Cordite is this stuff. There you go. Alright. And then we need lock onto that, and that opens this door. And through here. I remember that I saw something else made out of cordite. No idea what it was. I'm sure it wasn't important. Alright. I mean, I imagine it would depend on how bright your visor is. Like, if the lights in your visor don't get hot, bright enough to blind you, then it won't. Like, eventually you just overload the visor. Hey, buddy. Morphology: Thardus, an animated sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. The phazon radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternative targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of phazon irradiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. Thardus can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. This is literally just phazon ore that's come alive. Oh, don't want to be in there. Come on. Come on. Okay. Overloaded our thermal visor. Actually, that's a perfect example. Those rocks exploding release so much heat that it overloads the visor. So I have to turn it off for a minute. Oh boy. Come on. Come on. Get your arm out of the wall. There, got it. Alright. Also, you might recognize this is Spore Spawn's boss music playing in the background here, well, a modified version of it. Alright, another one down. Come on. Also, I'm just gonna say, I absolutely love the, like, audio style of the Metroid Prime soundtrack. Like, it's such a cool blend. Unfortunately, I can't actually show you my favorite part of this soundtrack because the Wii version replaces the title screen with the like a trilogy title screen, and the original Metroid Prime like opening like splash screen and title screen music was just amazing, and the entire like main menu design for the GameCube version was really cool. Oh, come on. Come on. Yes. Got him down to about half health. Let me out. Okay, I think we got him. This here is the kind of monster where it's like, yeah, no, I see why the space pirates can't handle some of this stuff. Like some of the enemies in this game where it's like only Samus could defeat them. I'm like, really? Because I feel like anybody with a gun could defeat some of these. But, like, this is one of those monsters where you're like, this is insane. And it's like such a bizarre method of like, okay, you'd be switching back and forth between thermal visor and regular visor, and it's dodging it, rolling around, and like the amount of firepower you're having to put into it. Like, this absolutely feels like something that you would need specialized equipment to kill. Oh, hello. Are you done yet? Oh, fun bit too. You saw Samus just put her hand up there in front of her face. Certain attacks, if you're like taking a small amount of damage, she'll kind of wince and do that. If you have the next visor we're going to see in this game is the X-ray visor. If she does that while you're in X-ray visor mode, you can actually see the bones in her hand. Oh god. Okay, we're starting to take a little bit of damage here. There we go. And what do we have here? The Spider Ball, making a return from Metroid 2. Do I remember how to use this thing? Nope, not like that. There it is. Alright. Right click. And away we go. So now, all these little areas where we've been seeing these little tracks on the ceiling and stuff, we know how to get through them. And... landed right on that one. Absolutely nailed it. So, a spider track in the back of this room, but what is this? I can't open the white doors yet, so we need to figure out a way forward, and it looks like Magmoor Cavern South. I'm just gonna play till I find a save station. We'll save and call it a point, call it a part there. Matter of fact, is this a save station back here by chance? It is. Alright. So that is the end of part 1 of Metroid Prime. I think that gives a bit more of a look at what sets the Prime series kind of apart from the main games. And there's a lot of people that tend to consider these as like non-canon Metroid games, I guess. I don't think there's any reason that they technically need to be non-canon. I can't think of anything like that flat out conflicts with the mainline games that would say, oh no, the Prime games definitely could not have taken place. I think there was a little confusion when this came out. That people thought this was supposed to take place like after Super Metroid. Like the destruction of Zebes that they were talking about in the journals is supposed to be the like blowing up the planet at the end of Super Metroid. And that meant that, you know, how could there be Metroids still floating around and space pirates and Ridley again and all that stuff? Like, that shouldn't make sense. But it's not what they're talking about. They're talking about the, you know, blowing up the pirate base at the beginning of the first game. Like, the pirates, when they say, oh, Zebes has been destroyed, they mean their base on Zebes, not the planet, because they wouldn't think that that would be, you know, why would you think that Zebes, the planet, had been destroyed? That'd be insane, right? But yeah, entire trilogy, it's supposed to be kind of set as like an interlude between 1 and 2. I'm curious where 4 is going to fit, if they ever come up with Prime 4, if that ends up being released, where that's going to fit in the timeline, but yeah. Before I do leave, though, I will link that, find it here real quick. I do want to make sure I have this muted so that I'm not blasting your ears out with this. Metroid Prime opening menu. Does this show all of it? I kind of want something that actually shows the title screen. Yeah, here. This will be it. Where do I go to post this in there? But yeah, the Metroid Prime title screen is an HD remake of it, but I'm assuming it should be pretty much the same idea. Yeah. Very neat aesthetic design to the original title screen, and they kind of just ditched that in the trilogy version, which is a shame. But yeah, thank you for joining. I will see you next time. I'll probably be back tomorrow, honestly, unless I get sucked back into Diablo. I'm busy leveling a necromancer through hell right now and helping a friend of mine with his Amazon, but probably be back tomorrow. I'll try to finish up Prime. I might be able to either finish it or it might be a 3-part. Not quite sure how that's going to time out. It's either a 2 or a 3-part game. Probably 3. Maybe 4 if the backtracking takes longer than I remember, but... And then I don't think I'll have time to be doing Prime 2 or Prime 3 before Metroid Dread comes out. I'm certainly not delaying playing Metroid Dread for the sake of playing through the Prime games first. I don't think that these are going to impact the story of Dread in any way, shape, or form. But I will play through them at some point, because I do enjoy playing the Prime series, one of my favorite Prime Metroid games to play. So Dread is out in 7 days from today. I should have a copy on the 8th. If I don't have it, the physical copy that I ordered hasn't arrived yet for some reason, I will be buying a digital copy and downloading it. But yeah, be doing that one on the 8th, and then hopefully have this wrapped up before then. So, thanks for joining, and I will see you back next time.